All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome once again here on this beautiful Sunday early afternoon. I am Deacon Storm, and we are here as the Hagerstown Hawks come in to visit, to take on the CCBC Dundalk Lions. Here for a doubleheader. So that pretty much lets you know that we're going to have two games, 7 innings each, and hopefully the best team will win. Temperature currently is 57 degrees. It's going to reach a high of 61 today, and the winds are very calm, coming out of the east at about 5 miles an hour. There's your weather report of the day, so don't worry about turning on the news. Just keep us on the dial. As the teams begin to warm up and coming up first to the plate for Hagerstown, it's going to be Gallagher. As we're at top of the first, and the pitchers continue to warm up, and the catcher. But while they're warming up, we are going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back once we get started.
You know everything.
Here we go with the first pitch of the game. Call strike.
You just press it again, the TV really goes to zero. You can do that with strikes and balls too. Oh, wait, shit.
All right, here is the 0-1 pitch. Pretty low out of the hands of our catcher. Thanks. Thanks. All right, here is the 1-1. Took a swing at it. Misses a little bit out of his range. Makes it strike 2. It's a 1-2 pitch. Takes a little low. He's going to make that run for first base. And we're going to catch him for the first out of the game. All right, coming up next to the plate, that's number 8, Andrew Mathias, coming out of Hagerstown, sophomore. By way of Boonesboro High School. Pitch is a little wild there. That's going to be ball 1. The 1-0 pitch. A little bit out of the strike zone. Makes it ball 2. Yeah, another ball that was also out of the strike zone, kind of in the same area. And the 3-0, and he walks him. 4 straight balls thrown there. Go ahead, puts a man on first for the Hawks. And now up to the plate, Brendan Moshos, the catcher from Lancaster, Pennsylvania, freshman. Oh, we got a runner heading to second base to see if they can catch him. And he's going to be real safe. Okay, here's the 1-0 pitch coming. Takes a swing at it, knocks it high in the sky, popped up. Didn't even clear the diamond, and that is out number 2 for the Hawks. His first pitch, still 1 man on base with 2 outs on the board here at the top of the first. And timeout's called. We are back in play. And that's called a strike. All right, here's the 0-1 pitch. Dropped it right in the strike zone, making it strike 2. That is Kenny Nichols out there on the mound for the Lions. And up at bat, that is Nick Papageorge, freshman out of Old Westbury, New York. 0-2 count, still a man on base. See 0-2 pitch? Right down, but that's going to go foul. Pretty far out of the field of play. Right now, Nick Papageorge is facing an 0-2 count. Way behind in the count there. Here's the pitch. And that makes it ball 1. Looked a little high outside the strike zone. Lots of shifting going on out there between the shortstop and second baseman. Here's the pitch. And that is called ball 2. The Lions are coming off of a doubleheader from yesterday where they split it. Here now hoping to capture at least one of these home games. They've yet to win at home. Whoa, ball's a little high. That goes behind our catcher, Matt Fino. And that allows the runner to advance over to third base. So we're still here in the first inning. No runs have been scored yet. And there's a full count with 2 outs. So it could possibly save this half inning and keep from giving up any runs. Here's a 3-2 pitch. Makes contact that goes high, but it might be catchable. And it is, and the inning is over. Score is still 0-0. Sides are going to switch real quick, and myself, I'll be right back with you with more NJCAA baseball action. All right, we are back. Deacon Storm here with NJCAA baseball action as CCBC Dundalk Lions are taking on the Hawks of Hagerstown. Here's the first pitch. A little bit low outside. Actually, a little bit inside. Excuse me. Close to our batter up first today, Matt Fino, who's also our catcher. So you've already seen him in some action today. And it's strike one. As I mentioned before the break, the Lions are coming off of a doubleheader yesterday, picking up one game, 7-5. Oh, there it goes. Bounce past the pitcher. Kearns, let's see if he can make it. Oh, and it went past him outside of the first baseman's glove, so Fino was able to record the hit. And he has made it to base. Picked up a little bit of real estate while he was out there. All right, coming up after him, second in the batting order, shortstop Trey Taliaferro. First pitch, swing and a miss, strike one. That's number 2, Josh Kearns on the mound for Hagerstown, coming out of Martinsburg, West Virginia. Freshman, straight out of Spring Mills High School. Oh, tried to catch him. Tried to catch Fino. A little bit spaced out from the first base bag, but unable to. Wind's very quiet, which is not normal for home games lately. But all of us up here are definitely thankful. Here's the pitch. Ball one. So it counts even up a little bit. Very early in this first game of the doubleheader. Tried to catch Matt Fino again, but he kept his eye on him and was unable to do so. Here's the pitch. And that's called strike. So right now, Taliaferro is behind in the count. It's 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. No outs still on the board with Matt Fino circling around first base. Looks like he might be trying to make a little bit of space. And he got him again. And he was able to make it back safe. Kearns trying to keep his eye on Fino to avoid any sort of steal. Here's the pitch, 1-2. Very far on the outside to the left. Excuse me, the right. Evening up that count once again, 2-2. Here's the pitch. Takes a swing at it, and that is it. Retired. Trey Taliaferro. As Fino remains on first base. All right, third in the batting order. That's going to go to Kendall Goodwin. He's an infielder, freshman out of Baltimore, Maryland. Once again, trying to cut Fino off there, but unable to do so there on first base. It's a nice pitch. Seems to be right down the middle. It's a strike. Curved at the last second. It may have possibly been out of his reach whether he decided to swing at that or not. Here's the 0-1. It was a little low. Ball 1. Well, I tried to catch Fino again and was unable to. Fino still safe at first. So everything remains the same. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out here at the bottom of the first. Here is the 1-1. That is a strike. Well, Goodwin is a little bit behind on the count there. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Gets a piece of it, but it knocks it out to the shortstop. Oh, he was going to underhanded throw right to the second baseman out there, but it slipped out of his hand just when he was getting to it. Allowing what could have been a double play to result in a hit that is recorded for Goodwin. So now instead of ending the half inning, we have our next batter up, clean up, Jack Carl, freshman out of North Hartford, Maryland. Here's the pitch. Oh, strike 1. Jack Carl standing at a tremendous 6'7". I'm sure you can tell from the camera here. At least hopefully. Finally someone I can look up to. Here's the pitch. That ball is going to go foul out to the right, just over the dugout of the Hawks. So right now he's behind the count. 0 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out on the board. Don't forget you can follow along with the live stats. We provided the link in the comments for you. Also, if you follow us on Twitter, we got the information there. There's the pitch. And that is it. Caught him looking on that strikeout as Kearns records his 2nd strikeout already of the day. Now coming up after Jack Carl is Richard Sammy, outfielder from Baltimore, Maryland, coming out of Poly. And he's a freshman. That's ball 1. It's great that the Lions were able to pick up a victory, even though they dropped the 2nd game. It's been kind of a long road lately. And they've been needing to get that momentum up. They almost had it the last time they were here on Friday. When they was an almost comeback, but hopefully they can pick up the double victories today, as that ball goes very quickly out of the field of play. As he got a piece of it, making it 1 ball, 1 strike. Out number 2. Kearns trying to figure out what he's going to throw next. Here's the pitch. Oh, it's a little high. Ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike for Richard Sammy. He has the chance, the opportunity even, to have at the least advance some of his runners, if not bring someone home, to try to take a lead here. Which, believe it or not, this season, since I've been commentating, has not happened. That's 2-1. Whoa! Behind his head. And it looks like time is being called. I'm gonna bring this back right here on the 3-1 count. Wind's starting to pick up just a little bit. Not enough to affect what's going on out there on the field, though. And here's the 3-1. Caught a piece of it. That's going to go high behind my head and out into the parking lot. And here we go with the full count pitch from Kearns. Everyone started moving a little early, tried to catch him, and unfortunately it was off and not. As we're going to go ahead and switch sides, bring up the second inning. Score is still 0-0. Coming up to the plate for the Hawks should be Riley Jackson. So we will get there when we're coming back here. The CCBC Dundalk Lions. All right, this is Deacon Storm back here with some more college baseball action. Lions taking on the Hawks. Here's the first pitch of the top of the second. That tipped his bat, so that's going to be called a strike. Strike one. And here's your first pitch. Ooh, caught him on the shoulder. That was the second pitch, actually. Caught him on the shoulder, so he walked him. And Jackson has made it to base. It's a little bit of a conference there between the coach and umpire. Trying to figure some things out. All right. Next up to bat, that is number 34, Chance Phillips, the outfielder. Freshman from Funkstown, Maryland. He's going to get his chance to try and make a difference here. Takes a swing and miss. That is strike one. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Got a runner. They're going to throw it to second base to try to catch him. Did they get him? And he's safe. He makes it. That's Riley Jackson successfully stealing second base, which I have noticed has been almost the Achilles heel of the Lions. They give up that second base bag quite often, at least once or twice, maybe even more a game. The 0-2 pitch. And that's low. That's going to be ball one. Jackson's still trying to make his way around, threatening to steal third. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Caught a piece of it, but that's going to go behind him, so that's going to stay foul. And the count's going to stay the same. And here's your 1-2 pitch. Catches a piece of it over to third base. Thrown to first. Well, they tried to get it back to third, but Jackson was able to make it. But they are able to get the runner out on first. That's going to make it 1 out. And up next to the plate, that is number 23, Rowan Brumfield. He's a freshman out of Hagerstown, Maryland, playing for the home team. Here's the pitch. There's a man still in third. That is Riley Jackson out there, showing off that speed and able to round the bases. A lot quicker than the Lions have been able to deal with so far. And here's the pitch. Called strike. Evens up that count, 1-1. Still one man on base over in third. Still 1 out on the board. And there's a pitch again. He catches a piece of it. That goes high, but it looks like it's going to go foul. And it does. High on the right side of the field. Looks like I had a chance at first, but not so much. Here's the 1-2. It was a little high, and he got him. That was high and dropped right into the strike zone. Retiring that pitcher and recording the first strikeout today for Kenny Nichols. Coming up next, 8th in the batting order for the Hawks, that is Chris Jennings from Hagerstown, the freshman. Typically an outfielder is listed here. And of course, Riley Jackson still on third as the Lions recorded that second out here at the top of the second. Here's the pitch. And they are being very wary, not letting him get a chance to continue to threaten home plate. But right now, it's not looking so good with 2 balls, 0 strikes on the board. But the pop fly out will end this half inning, so could try to hope for the best. This is a 2-0 pitch. Making it ball 3. Kenny Nichols trying to do something with this count on this next pitch, hopefully not walking. And that's strike one. Hopefully not walking Chris Jennings, but possibly fighting his way out, himself out. And here's the 3-1 pitch. Oh, that's a little bit too far out of the strike zone. Walks him. So coming up next after him, Dylan Sundquist, the catcher, out of Swansea, Illinois. He's a freshman. By way of Belleville West High School. And here's the first pitch. Got a runner going to second to go try to catch him. But Matt Fino decided to just kind of threaten him with it. Hagerstown coming into this game with a record of 11-6. And they're 1-1 in conference play. They're currently on a one-game winning streak. And here's the pitch. Caught a piece of it, sending it over to second base. Gets it to first over to Jack Carl, and we're going to go ahead and end that half inning. Score still 0-0 as we start the bottom of the second. And the Lions come up to the plate. I'm Deacon Storm. We'll be right back with more college baseball action. All right, Deacon Storm here. We are back.
I have no idea. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. I don't know the guy.
Justin Moore is up to the plate. He's number 15 outfielder. Freshman from Jacksonville, Florida. Already making contact before I can get his whole information bio out, and he is out, unfortunately. That was a good, solid hit, but just wasn't in the place that he possibly wanted it. Behind two skilled outfielders out there. All right, so coming up now, number 24, Aaron Perez, sometimes pitches, sometimes an outfielder, coming out of Baltimore, Maryland, 6-foot freshman. And here's the pitch. That is outside the strike zone. Ball 1. Took a swing at that. Strike 1. So right now, 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out here at the bottom of the second in this doubleheader game. So pitcher took a swing at that. Strike 2. Don't forget, with doubleheader games, we only go to 7 innings each. We're here with the 1-2 count. And here is the pitch. Took a swing at that and unfortunately caught him for the strike, so that's strike 3. Josh Kearns recording his 3rd strikeout already of the game in this second inning. Batting 8th for the Lions here at the plate right now, that is Sean Sinclair. First pitch, strike 1. Sinclair, freshman out of Baltimore, generally plays the infield. And strike 2. Took a swing at it. 2 strikes, 2 outs. Already in the board here, the second inning. Here is the 0-2 pitch. He caught a piece of it, goes high, but it's outside the field of play. Looks like it might be caught, but they don't get to it as it leaves the field of play. So Sinclair makes his way back over. Count is still 0-2. And here comes the pitch reflecting that. Catches it again, but that goes really high. It may go out, but we're going to see if they can catch it. And they unfortunately miss it. Unfortunately for them, not for us. But he thought he had his eye on it, but it dropped down right behind him. So Sinclair still gets a chance. Try to put some power behind this and try to get on base. Oh, 2. Catches it again, but goes foul. Far behind that count, 0-2. You could possibly hear from the Lions dugout. They're yelling, keep fighting, keep fighting. They want to keep swinging at him. And ball 1. Good eye on Sean Sinclair not to take a swing at that. Just a 1-2 pitch. A little far on the inside, but caught him looking. That is strike 3. We're going to go ahead and retire the sides as everyone's going to take a switch. And I, myself, will be right back with the action for NJCAA college baseball. Here we are back to the game. The Lions are taking on the Hawks. That is strike one. Kenny Nichols out there on the mound. Here's the 0-1. Strike two. Last time, Gallagher, who's up there on the mound now, the freshman out of Sharpsburg, Maryland. The lineup has reset for the Hawks. He was unsuccessful in getting a hit last time. Tried to change it. Ooh. Yeah, he's out. Pass. Throw was a little high, going to first base. But that's one out recorded here at the top of the third. Here's first pitch. That's ball one. And up at the plate, Andrew Mathias. He was walked last time he was up there. So he was able to reach base even though he didn't have a hit. Here's the 1-0. That's ball two. It's a pitch. Ball three. A little bit outside of the strike zone there, going to the left and the bottom. Right now the Lions are sitting at 2-8. They were able to record that second win of the season yesterday against Anne Arundel. But they dropped that second game, so currently they're on a one-loss streak as Kenny Nichols throws the first strike. So there's a 3-1 count up there. And the next game they have is yet another doubleheader for the Lions. They're going to take on Prince George's. Strike two. So this Thursday at 2 p.m., make sure you come back for some more CCBC Dundalk baseball action with your Lions. All right, here's a full count. Oh. And that is ball four. So Mathias for the second at-bat in a row. He's going to go ahead and walk and reach first base. And here's the first pitch with one out on the board and one man on base. So it's a little bit high and to the outside of the strike zone. All right, time has been called. Trying to get his stance together. As Brendan Moshos. There's a pitch. Got a runner going to second, trying to steal second base again. And he's safe. The ball was hanging pretty high on that throw. Just kind of hung up there in the sky. And second base, once again, has been stolen in this game. Mathias was able to take second base, and he's going to separate himself just a little bit. Here's the pitch. That's ball three.
He got walked, right? Yeah.
3-0 count. Nichols is very far behind in this one. Had an extra ball behind us, so we just took a break to grab it. And here is the 3-0 pitch. Now straight down the middle, strike one. So if you haven't yet, and you want to check out the live stats, link is provided in the comments. Also, if you're following us on Twitter, you'll be able to get the link from there as well. If you're not following us on Twitter, follow us. I'm there too. It's 3-1 pitch, and that's a little high, so he's going to go ahead and walk him. Brendan Moshos makes his way to first base, which had already been cleared, since Matthias had stolen second. It looks like there's going to be a little powwow there on the mound with the coach and Kenny Nichols and a few other players. And a pitching change has been made. And they're swapping out Kenny Nichols. While that's all going on, Nick White, number 3. He's a freshman out of Arbutus, Maryland. He's going to be warming up, and with that, we're going to take a quick break before we continue with the top of the third. All right, we are back. So Nick White is taking up the duties of pitcher for the relieved Kenny Nichols. Caught a piece of that, and that went foul. That's strike one. We've got Nick Papageorge is up right now from Old Westbury, New York. 6'4" freshman. It's the 0-1 pitch. Caught a piece of it, but it flew back here. That is strike two. Still one man on first, one man on second. After the two men were walked. One of them stole second base. And it's the 0-2 pitch with one out. Caught a piece of it, and that is gone out into center field. He missed the ball when he tried to catch it out there. And what we're looking at here, two men have already crossed home plate. Very close to an inside the park home run, but he was able to bring two men in. And the score is now 2-0. on Nick White's first pitch at bat.
Yeah, it's only if you miss the pitch. But it's a hit for 2 runs. Yeah.
Here's the pitch. That goes high in the sky. Still a man on third, though. If they catch it, he dropped it. And that is a hit recorded for Riley Jackson. So coming up next to bat, Chance Phillips. He's 0-1 so far at the plate. Knocks that foul. Jumps out past the foul line before he gets to third base. And time has been called. Had to get a ball out of the way. Up. Tried to catch Riley Jackson, stepping away from first base, but wasn't able to. Count still 0-1 with 1 out on the board. Here at the top of the third. We got a runner. Gonna try to catch him. Oh, he stopped. Did he get him? And he caught him on the way out. Nice little fake out there, but the Lions weren't having it. They were able to catch Papa George running in. So that makes it 2 outs.
That was a great play.
Wasn't necessarily about getting a man to second. About killing it on the way home, and they were able to succeed. Still a 1-1 count. There's a pitch. Ooh. A little bit too far out of the strike zone there, ball 2. There's a pitch. Very close to the batter, and because of that, they were able to advance a runner to third. So now we have Riley Jackson on third with a count 3-1 with 2 outs left. And here's the pitch. And that's ball 4, walks him. So we got Chance Phillips on first, Riley Jackson on third. As Nick White comes off the bench to relieve Nichols. Here's the first pitch. Caught a piece of it, and it does go past third base and remains to the right of the bag, the right of the foul line. That's going to count as a hit and another run in. Riley Jackson makes it. Ball 1. This is Chris Jennings. He was walked last time he was up. has some heat on it. You can actually hear the impact of the ball to the glove, but not in the strike zone, so ball 2. Strike 1. Still 2 men on base, 2 outs. Counts 2-1. And here's the pitch. And that is ball 3. Well, the last thing we want to do right now is load these bases up and give the Hawks a chance to blow the score completely out of proportion. And here's the 3-1. And that is definitely a ball. So for the second time in a row, Jennings is going to be walked. And the bases are now loaded with 2 outs on the board. As last in the batting order, Dylan Sundquist makes his way up. And don't forget, you can follow along with the live stats. Keep track of them yourself. Link is provided here in the comments and on our Twitter page. Here's a pitch. Ball 1. Oh, very close. Very close to him. Ball 2. A little too far on the inside. Bases RCS still currently loaded. No strikes recorded, but there's 2 outs on the board. And here's a pitch, making it ball 3. Nick White very far behind in the count. 3 balls, 0 strikes. Bases are loaded. And strike. Definitely needed that. If you could try to get this to a full count, even better. There's a pitch. Strike 2, and he does. So now, count is full. Bases are loaded. 2 outs on the board. Here in the top of the 3rd. Here's the pitch. Everyone's already moving. Ball's flying out to center field. And it is caught, thus ending the inning. Thank goodness. The base is loaded. So we're going to be right back as the sides switch up and the Lions are able to come to the plate. I am Deacon Storm, and you are watching CCBC College Baseball action. All right, we're back here. Some more college baseball actions. The Lions are taking on the Hawks of Hagerstown. And here's your first pitch already. Ball one. Currently up at the plate is Michael Rodriguez, the outfielder who bats ninth in the order. Ball two. Here is the 2-0 pitch. As ball three. So Kearns, who has recorded 4 strikeouts already in this game, is way behind in that count. Currently. Here is the 3-0. As strike one. Took a swing at it, or half swing at least. Either way, strike two. Here's the full count pitch. Takes a swing, and that is strike three. And Kearns records his 5th strikeout of the game. Batting order is back around to our first batter. That's going to be Matt Fino. He did reach base last time, got the first. And that's strike one. So he's already recorded a hit today. Ooh, that went really far out. Ball one. And here's the 1-1 pitch. That is just outside of the strike zone. Went a little high. May have even touched the edge of it. Either way, ball two. All right, here's a 2-1. Catches a piece of it, but that's going to fly behind the dugout of the Hawks. So that evens that count up at 2-2. Fino so far has a batting average of .222. Oh, caught that. I'm not sure how he was able to hit that pole. It's very small, but he nailed it. That's still a foul. So the count's still the same. 2-2. Oh, that was a little iffy, but that evens that brings it to a full count. Excuse me. Full count pitch. Catches it over the third baseman, so he's going to be able to get to first base once again, improving that batting average. All right, coming up next, Trey Talaferro. He was struck out last time he was up. Freshman from Miami, Florida. When he can get on base, he's definitely a threat with the speed. Ball one. But getting on base sometimes is a problem. Comes in to this game batting 176. Tried to catch Fino coming off of first base, but they did not get him. So the count's still 1-0. Here's the pitch. Pretty close on the inside there. Comes off almost the handle of the bat and flies back over here. So that is now strike one. So we got 1 ball, 1 strike with 1 out and 1 man on base here at the bottom of the third. Oh, try to catch him again. No dice. Count is still 1-1. Here's the pitch. That's strike 1. Strike 2, excuse me. Was on the outside on that, looks like it hit that far corner of the strike zone. Over on the right. Here's the 1-2 pitch. And that is it. Strike 3. Tried to catch Fino back on first base, but did not, so that only records a second out. So Kearns records his 6th strikeout so far of this game. So 2 outs on the board. That's Kendall Goodwin up at the plate. He reached first base last time, able to record a hit, but as the score still remains 3-0 with the Hawks in the lead, was not able to take that home. And here's the 0-1 pitch. Took a swing, taking some time here. Still strike 2. Fino still taking some space away from, getting some space from first base. Carnes sees it. He's going to throw the 0-2 pitch instead. And that is strike 3. Instead, Fino tried to give it a chance, but either way, we are going to go ahead and make our way to the top of the 4th. Sides are going to switch, and I'm going to be right back here with more CCBC college baseball action as your Lions are taking on the Hawks. All right, Deacon Storm back here. So Hawks taking the plate here at the top of the fourth. One ball has already been thrown, and that makes it ball 2. TJ Gallagher is up so far 0 for 2 at the plate. Nick White on the mound. Here's the 2-0 now, ball 3. Don't forget we have another doubleheader this Thursday, taking on PG, Prince George's. There's a pitch, and strike 1, making it 3-1. So it's going to start at 2 p.m. on Thursday. I know a lot of you are going to be at work, so just pop the game on and listen to us. We'll try to get you as much as possible. That pops up high out into right field. And he's able to catch it around the tip of his glove. That is a great play by the outfielder, Richard Sammy. That could have easily gone foul, but he was able to catch that basically with the fingertips of the glove, making it 1 out. Score is still 3-0. So we have the next game in this particular doubleheader scheduled for about 2:30, but either way, depending on when this game ends, that game's going to start about 20 minutes later. Strike 1. It's going to start about 20 minutes later, so just keep your YouTube channel locked in right here. We're not going to go anywhere. The link is not going to go dead. And that is actually a fair ball. He's going to keep running. Third baseman missed it. He's going to keep going to second base. And that is going to be ruled a double. Wow.
You got that hit for?
Yeah, I put up a hit.
All right, cool. I can get a good view here, so like I can.
That was Brendan Moshos there on the double. And coming up right after him, batting fourth in their lineup is going to be Nick Papageorge. He was able to deal a disastrous blow to the Lions right in the beginning, bringing home 2 of their runners and making it to third base himself. All right, now Nick Papageorge is going to take a second pitch. And that doesn't go foul. Dropped down low, almost in front of the home plate. Going to the left of the foul line. So now strike 2. 0-2 count here for Nick Papageorge. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Oh! Pretty deep on the inside there. He had to shift his hips out. Oh, he caught that one good. That goes high out the right field. Hits the wall, so it's not a home run, but they're making a run for home plate. Doesn't make it. Papageorge is making his way to third base. And that hit once again. Another triple for Nick Papageorge.
You got all that one.
Where he caught that ball solid. Recording his third RBI of the day. And his second triple. So coming up after him, ball 1. So my apologies. I just realized I was a little ahead in the batting order there. Nick Papageorge is actually up now. That was Brendan Moshos who was able to hit that triple. So my apologies there. So Nick Papa George is up now. He did knock in 3 RBIs earlier. That's ball 2. That's called a strike. So we have an even count, ball 2. 2 strikes, 1 out. Still a man on third. Time's been called. Here's the 2-2. Takes a swing at it, and that is it. Nick White is able to strike out Nick Papa George and record his first strikeout of the day. All right, coming up to the plate now is Riley Jackson. He's been walked and has made it to first base so far. So each time he's had in that bat, he has made it to first base. That is strike 1 from Nick White. 2 outs still on the board after that strikeout. Here's the pitch. That's strike 2. That must have been right on the line there. That looked a little bit far out to the left, but on the outside, he was able to keep it in that strike zone according to the umpire. Whoa! Now that was a little close on the inside, making that ball 1. Catches that, and that's going to pop up high. Looks like it's going to go foul. Out into the parking lot, just hit the ground. That was really high up in the air. Here's a pitch. Catches that as well. That goes high, but it went behind us. Oh! And that's going to remain still 1 ball, 2 strikes. If that was me, I'd move. That's all I'm saying. Here's a 1-2. Oh, it's a little low outside the strike zone. Ball 2. Here's a 2-2 pitch. That was high. I was hoping to catch him coming off of third base, but now we have a full count. 3-2. And here's the pitch. He caught it. That definitely. Whoa. Oh, that was called. Looks like there was some interference from the out coming to third base, so umpire decided that is good enough for him. Ends the inning, and we're going to switch sides. And we'll be right back here with more college baseball action. All right, we're back here with more college baseball action. It's the
Hit the base runner.
Dundalk Lions are taking on the Hagerstown Hawks. Right now, I've been told, that's Jack Carl at the plate, but I've been told his nickname is Big Country. I wonder why. Standing at 6'7". First pitch, takes a swing at it. That's strike one. When he was up last time, was struck out. So hopefully you can wipe that out with this at base appearance. The 1-1 pitch. Ball 2. All right, here is the 2-1 pitch. Takes a swing at it, strike 2. It's a little bit close to him on the inside, also kind of high. Count is even, so here is the 2-2 pitch. Oh, it looked low, but unfortunately caught him looking as well with the strikeout. So that's going to be his second strikeout of the game. And Kearns, on the other side, is going to record his 7th. It's coming up next, 5th in the batting order, Richard Sammy, who had that spectacular catch in the last half inning. He's back up. Hit off it a little bit, so it flies back towards us. That's going to be strike 1. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Takes a swing at it. Going to be strike 2. And here's the 0-2. Oh, that was pretty far out of the strike zone. Catcher not able to get a hand on it. So it's going to be ball 1. Oh, catches him on the back shoulder, so that's going to send him to first base. So Richard Sammy is there, while Justin Moore, currently 0 for 1, makes his way to the plate. 6th in the batting order. Here at the bottom of the 4th. Game seems to be moving along on this beautiful Sunday afternoon. Wish you could be here with us to enjoy this weather. First pitch, ball 1. You have Sammy on base out there. Seems like he's separating himself from first, but notices Kearns is looking, so he makes his way back over. All right, he's a couple steps away now. There's a pitch. Sammy's already taken off. They're going to try to catch him on second base, but the ball was thrown a little bit too far to the right, and he is able to steal second base.
Got one there for you. Good job, Don.
Looks like a little bit of a conference between the catcher and Kearns. So you can discuss some game plan. And first pitch is, or the next pitch is coming. Here is the 2-0 pitch as Justin Moore is ahead in the count with Richard Sammy on second base. There's a pitch. Takes a swing at it. Strike one. Goes right by him a little low. Like he was trying to catch it from up under. Here is the 2-1. Makes it ball 3. All right, here's the 3-1 pitch. That's going to make it a ball. And make it a walk. Justin Moore finally makes it to base so far today for the first time. And coming up after him, Aaron Perez struck out his last at bat. Here's the pitch. He's going for the bunt. He misses, but decided to try to steal third, and he makes it to third. Sammy with the steal for third. So we now have a man on first and a man on third, with Aaron Perez up. Just one out, though, so we have a really good chance to put some runs on the board. Justin Moore currently slightly ahead in the count. Here's a pitch. It's going to be ball 2. Here's a 1-1. Aaron Perez now behind in that count. Moore making his way to second base. Looks like he's going to take it. So Justin Moore is able to successfully steal second. But it also resulted in Aaron Perez taking his second strikeout of the day. So coming up after him, 8th in the batting order, it'll be Sean Sinclair, who also struck out the last time he was at bat. So we got 2 men on base. One on second, one on third. Still have a good chance to bring in a run before this inning's over. Ball 1. Took a swing at that. Strike 1. Goes a 1-1 pitch with 2 outs on the board. Strike 2. Pretty much right in the breadbasket there. This 1-2 pitch. Pretty far outside the strike zone there. Ball 2. Counts evened up a little bit for Sean Sinclair. And here is the 2-2 pitch coming. Catches a piece of it, but it's going to go behind him for a foul. Still 2 men on base, 2 outs, 2-2 pitch. And that is it. Caught him looking, strike 3. Going to go ahead and retire the sides, and I will be right back with more CCBC college baseball action as the Hawks make their way the first at-bats of the top of the 5th. All right, we're back here, Deacon Storm, with calling the action today, college baseball, on this beautiful Sunday afternoon here in Dundalk, Maryland, on the CCBC Dundalk campus, as the Lions are taking on the Hawks of Hagerstown. It's a doubleheader, so we have another game right after this. Good swing, strike 2 from Nick White. And that's Chance Phillips at the plate. So far, only reached base from a walk. Hasn't recorded a hit just yet. Ball's a little low. Ball 1. Very beautiful Sunday. Gentle winds coming out of the east. Anywhere between 5 to sometimes 10 miles an hour, depending on the gust. But nothing that's affecting the field or the players out there. Ball was thrown a little bit on the inside. It's ball 2. So it's just a wonderful day. After we're done here, probably want to step outside and enjoy it if you're not already doing so. Ball 3. There's the 3-2 pitch. Takes a swing, and that is it. Strike 3 for Nick White. Recording his second strikeout of the day. That's good for him. Coming up to the plate now Rowan Brumfield. He reached first base last time he was up. Ball one. It's 1-0 pitch, knocked high in the sky, but it looks like it might go foul, but it may be catchable. Unfortunately, he slips as he was just trying to catch it. So that's now strike one. Field still might be a little damp from the rains that we had earlier this week. I'm not sure I didn't step out there today, but it's not necessarily out of the ordinary. First pitch goes a little wild. Or the next pitch, excuse me, so that's ball two. Strike two. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. That was also a little wild. Went out there on the bounce. Now have a full count. No players on base, but we do have one out here at the top of the fifth. And remember, this is a doubleheader game, so we're only going to go to the seventh inning. Took a swing at that, and that is it. Nick White takes out another one, strike three. Looks like he may have found his groove from earlier after giving up 3 runs, and since then has recorded 3 strikeouts. And Bromfield records his second strikeout of the day. So we got 2 outs, nobody on base. Here's the first pitch. And that's a strike one. As Chris Jennings been walked so far every time he's been to the plate. Here's the next pitch. He tips it a little bit, catches it on the end of his bat, so that's going to be strike two. So Nick White's got to be feeling a little bit good about this inning, much better than he did maybe about the third, which is when he came in. Seems like he's warmed up, found that groove. Not giving up any hits so far this inning. He's posed to end it right now. Ball one. Here's a pitch. Ball two. Like he was going to take a swing at it, but pulled it back at the last second. Here's a 2-2. That is ball three. So now the full count with 2 outs. I say he's been walked every time he's come to the plate. Looks like he's getting close to a possibility. It may happen again. And it does. Coming up to the plate now is Dylan Sundquist, freshman out of Swansea, Illinois. Whoa. Wild pitch there. Unfortunately, trying to catch him sleeping at first base. But the ball is thrown, and Jack Carl, the first baseman, is just out of his reach. So Chris Jennings goes all the way from first to third base, but there's still 2 outs. So hopefully we can make up for that little mistake by ending this inning without giving up any more runs. Ball is knocked high out to left field. Is going. Right into the glove for our outfielder, and that's going to end the inning. I am Deacon Storm here with CCBC College Baseball action here on this beautiful Sunday morning. Lions taking on the Hawks. We're going to switch sides as the Lions are going to get their 3 at-bats coming up. All right, we're back. First pitch was a ball. Number 21 up at the plate right now is Michael Rodriguez. Struck out the last time he was at bat. Kearns now working on his possible 10th strikeout, if he gets it, of the game. Strike one. Here's a 1-1 pitch. Ooh, very far outside the strike zone. It's going to be ball 2. And here's the 2-1 pitch. Took a swing at it. That's going to make a strike 2. Swing and a miss. And here's the 2-2. Took a swing. That's strike 3. And Josh Kearns records his 10th strikeout of the day. And Michael Rodriguez strikes out for the 2nd time today. So the lineup for the Lions has reset. It's Matt Fino. Comes to the plate. He was able to reach at least first base on both of his at-bats so far. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Oh, 1 pitch. Makes it 0-2, strike 2. It's a pitch. Pretty close to his face there, but he was able to get out of the way. Ball one. Caught a piece of it, but it dropped to the outside of the foul line. So that goes foul. Don't forget we have a doubleheader coming this Thursday. Going to start at 2 p.m. right here. I'm going to take on Prince George's in that doubleheader starting on Tuesday at 2 p.m. Excuse me. So you got 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out here at the bottom of the 5th inning. Score is still 4-0 with the Hawks in the lead. It's the 1-2 pitch. Took a swing at it, and that's it right there. All right, coming up next, Trey Taliaferro. So far, he has given Josh Kearns 2 strikeouts today. So hopefully he can get on base this time. Here's the pitch. Takes a swing, strike 1. Ball 1. Counts even at 1-1. 2 outs still on the board here at the bottom of the 5th. No one on base. No one's reached base in this inning. As Kearns so far has struck out the 2 batters that we've seen so far. That's kind of low. Ball 2. It's a 2-1 pitch. Takes a swing. Strike 2. Seemed a little high. His swing went under it. All right, here's the 2-2. Counts even back up again with 2 outs on the board here at the top of the bottom of the 5th. And that is it. Caught him looking once again. 3 up, 3 down. I'm sure it's the way that Josh Kearns likes it. Sides are going to be retired. And we're going to go ahead and start the top of the 6th inning here. Score is 4-0 with the Hawks in control. We'll be right back.
Rocco asked a few questions, so I think Rocco's going to get in touch with him.
All right, we are back here. Deacon Storm calling the action today on this beautiful Sunday. Score is still 4-0 with the Hawks in the lead. As they put on quite the pitching display there, but Nick White is back up. And he hasn't been doing so bad himself. That's strike 1. He had a little rocky start at the beginning of the 3rd, but he's starting to pull it together. He's able to strike out a couple of batters last time he was up. Ball 1. So TJ Gallagher, freshman out of Sharpsburg, Maryland, he's up now. as the Hawks batting order has reset. A little close on the throw there. Ball 2. And Gallagher has not been able to make it to base yet. But so far has avoided being struck out, excuse me. And there's ball 3. Way this is going, looks like he may be able to make it up there, but see if Nick White can pull it together. Here's the 3-1 pitch. And he walks him. So Gallagher finally makes it to base. That's going to bring up next in the batting order, Andrew Mathias, who's also had his share of walks today. Ball 1. And Mathias is coming in today with a batting average of .386. On-base percentage of .491. So, oh, we got a runner heading towards second. Are they going to catch him? They are not. The ball's going to fly past second base. And Gallagher's going to make his way to third. So now that we already have a third base runner on the Hawks side, no outs, and their second batter of the inning is still up. Pitch is a little close to the shoulder there. That's going to be ball 2. So as I was saying, it's a little surprising with ball 3 with the hit percentage of Mathias. It's almost like he might be possibly avoiding it. There's a little bit of a conference going on the mound between Fino and Nick White. And we're going to get back started again. Count is still 3-1. No outs on the board here at the top of the 6th. Score. Hawks are firmly in the lead right now, 4-0. And here's the pitch. Catches a piece of it, but that's going to go foul. Landing short and to the left of the foul line on the third base side. Got us a full count with no outs on the board. There's a pitch. Very close and just walked him. So Mathias once again makes it to base after being walked. And we're going to have ourselves a little bit of a powwow on the mound. It's coming up next to bat for the Hawks is going to be Nick Papageorge. Actually coming up fourth. But Brendan Moshos. And then Nick Papageorge after him. It looks like we're going to be making a pitching change. Looks as if Cameron Day, who sometimes played. My apologies. Actually, it's Kyle Hansel that's going to be making his way up there. He's going to be pitching. So while he's warming up, we're going to take a quick break just to let them hash this out and everyone get ready, and we'll be right back with more CCBC college baseball action. All right, we're back, resuming play. Had a pitching change out there for the Lions. Kyle Hansel is taking over for Nick White. And up at the plate is number 14, Brendan Moshos. Got a runner going to second base to see if we can try to catch him. Ball was thrown too high, unfortunately, and we do not, which... never mind. The umpires have decided. We're going to send the runners. There seems to be a little bit of confusion out there. Everything's resetting.
That's an out.
That's an out?
Yeah, batter interference.
Wait, so what happened?
That's an out. Batter interference.
Oh, batter interference.
Oh, okay. So it looks like they are recording it as an out. There seems to have been some batter interference on the Hawks side. So that's going to retire Moshos and bring out.
Get in the way of the throw or something?
It's going to bring out Papa George. My guess is maybe he was a little bit too close to the catcher as he was throwing the ball out to second, which caused the interference. But nonetheless, here's the first pitch. A little wild. Now, Papa George, he was struck out by Nick White the last time he was at bat. But we still have man on first, man on third. There's a pitch. He's running to second. He's trying to get it again. Ball was thrown a little bit too low. Bounces off the ground. And he is able to steal second base. So the count is still 1-1. There's still one out on the board. It was gained from that interference. And time's called. Here's a 1-1 pitch. Gets a piece of it, but that's going to go foul. Landed foul behind the dugout. There's a pitch. It's low and to the right, or the left, excuse me. Ball 2. Two-two pitch, a little on the inside. You took a swing at it, but that bounces over to the Lions dugout. So the count's going to remain 2-2. Two-two pitch. Goes wild, and that is going to bring home. It's going to bring home TJ Gallagher. And it's going to increase the score 5-0. Still a full count. That pitch goes wild. It also moved Andrew Mathias over to third. And here's the 3-2 pitch. Still one out on the board. Score 5-0. And that is walk for Nick Papa George, who reaches base this time. Had a very decent at bat earlier today, bringing home 2 RBIs, and now he makes his way to first base. As coming up is Riley Jackson, number 3, freshman out of Waynesboro, Pennsylvania. There's a pitch. Catches it, but that's going to go over close to the dugout of the Lions and be noted down as strike 1. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Brings it out to the shortstop. Throws it to second base. Tried to get it to first, but not enough time, and Mathias makes his way home. Riley Jackson is able to bring home an RBI. Bring home one of his teammates. on that, and that's ball one on the pitch. Coming back, and that is Chance Phillips, who was also struck out by Nick White on his last at bat. Pitches a little on the inside. Ball two. Here's a 2-0. That pops high up in the sky, going out to right field. Let's see if he's able to get it. And he catches it. That's going to retire the sides. Score is now 6-0 here as we head towards the bottom of the sixth. Let's see if we can get some runs here for the Lions. I am Deacon Storm, and I will be right back shortly with more CCBC college baseball action here in Dundalk. All right, we are back here with the bottom of the sixth inning. We've got one more inning to go. Score still 6-0. I am Deacon Storm here calling the action for you. First pitch was very, very close to Kendall Goodwin. He's a freshman out of Baltimore, Maryland, up to the plate. Took a swing, strike one. And here's the 1-1 pitch. Caught a piece of it, but that's going to go foul. Basically in between the first base line and the dugout of the Hawks. Making it strike two. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Pretty low, ball two. Kind of skipped up and hit the ground a little bit before landing in the catcher's glove. She scooped it up there at home plate. 2-2 pitch, no outs. Took a swing at it, and that is it. Strike three. That's Kendall Goodwin's second strikeout of the day. All right, subbing in we have Mikhail Martin, number 17, the infielder, taking his first at bat today. The 1-0 pitch. Ball 2. Oh, we're going to check it. And first base judge rules that to be a ball. Here is the 2-0 pitch. And that's strike 1. Tuck that neatly in the corner. Bottom right of the strike zone. All right, here's your 2-1 pitch. Catches it. It's going to go past the pitcher's mound, upper and past second base. So he's definitely going to make it to base with his first at bat today. Coming up now after him, Kevin Gamble, making his first appearance today. So we get closer to the end of the first game of this doubleheader. Score is still 6-0 with the Hawks in the lead. And here we go. We're ready to start. There's a pitch, and that pretty much darts over to the dugout of the Hawks. Nobody was hit, nobody was hurt, so we are good, and we're going to continue playing ball. Here's the 0-1 pitch with my man on base. Very close to Kevin Gamble. Ball 1. So we got 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th. If you want to follow along with those live stats, though, the link is provided in the comments. Ball 2. And, of course, engage with this. We read the comments. I take a break for a reason. So thanks for checking in. Thanks for watching, and thanks for letting us know that you appreciate what we're doing out here. It's a swing. Strike 2. And don't forget to like, share, comment if you haven't already, or comment again if you want. And when you subscribe, when you hit that subscribe button, hit the little bell next to it so you get the info. Whoa! Look close there, full count now. So you can be notified via the bell and via YouTube. And they'll let you know that we're going live, just in case you happen to forget or don't realize that we're out here. And you don't miss a minute of CCBC's action. Oh! And that's it, strike 3 for Kevin Gamble. Josh Kearns recording his 12th strikeout of the day. And right now we have Justin Moore. Was able to steal a base next time he was out here, was walked, and then stole a base. That's strike 1. We still have Michael Martin up there on first base. Takes a swing at it, tips it. So that's strike 2. Here is the 0-2 pitch with 2 outs. Ball 1. Just in the bottom of the strike zone. Pretty scary looking, actually. As Justin Moore is trying to avoid this strikeout. Michael Martin is spacing himself from first base, takes a run. Catches that ball as it goes out in between center and right field. Hits the back of the wall. That's going to go ahead and send Michael Martin home. As Justin Moore hits that double, makes it to second base for the first runs of the day for the Lions.
Did that one guy get out?
That's the momentum they're moving.
All right, we're playing ball now. Here's the first pitch, 2 outs on the board. That's Ben Hall making his first plate appearance today. Catches that, but it's going to go back behind the dugout of the Hawks. Strike 2. CO2 pitch. Ooh. That was far out of that strike zone, but he did take a half swing at it. Ball 1. Here's a pitch 1-2. Goes high, but it looks like it is going to actually, land out of the field of play behind the Hawks dugout. Here's the 1-2 pitch. 1 man on second. And that is it. Retire the sides. Weren't able to get another score, but Kearns earned himself another strikeout on the day, his 13th. Score is now 6-1 as we head into the top of the 7th. And we are going to take a quick break as the sides switch out and get themselves in position. We'll be right back. All right, we're back here, top of the 7th. Final inning in the first game of this doubleheader. As first pitch already, a little high. Ball 1. It's number 23, Roan Brumfield, that's up there right now. Taking the pitches. He struck out twice today, including his last at bat, but he has recorded a hit so far. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Strike 1. Don't forget to follow along with all the live stats of this game. The link is provided in the comments and on Twitter if you have seen it. That's ball 3. Catches that, but it looks like it's going to go foul behind the dugout of the Hagerstown Hawks. So we got a full count here. No outs on the board here at the top of the 7th. There's a 3-2 pitch, and that's going to be a walk. As Brumfield makes base And coming up after him is Chris Jennings. He's been a walk machine today. He's walked 3 times so far. Little close pitch there, so ball 1. As much as he's taking off, we got a runner going to second. He's already there. He was pretty much 60% of the way once Fino stood up, so he's going to steal that base. Brumfield recording a stolen base today. Count still 2-0, and there's the pitch for it. Strike 1. Must have nailed that corner of the strike zone at bottom left. Here's 2-1 pitch. Took a swing at that. That's strike 2. Not sure if he got a piece of it, but either way. Result still the same here, the top of the 7th. Still a man on second with no outs on the board. There's a 2-2. A little high. Tried to catch him. And no dice there. He wanted to catch Bloomfield away from the base, but Fino faked the throw, but then did throw it. Still didn't catch him. It's now 3-2 count here, and here is that pitch. Oh, wild pitch. That's going to go ahead and send Bloomfield to third. Jennings to first. Okay, coming up next to the plate, Dylan Sundquist, freshman out of Swansea, Illinois. As a pitch, we got a runner going to second. They're going to try to catch him again, but unfortunately that is missed. Bloomfield makes it home, and Jennings is going to make it to third after stealing second. So the score is now 7-1, no outs in the 7th inning. Oh, really close. Really close. Ball 1. Is it 2-0? Strike 1. Here's a 2-1 pitch. Little high, hung up there a little bit. Ball 3. And the Hawks still have a man on third right now with no outs on the board. Here's the 3-1. Really close. Going to go ahead and walk him. So Dylan Sundquist gets walked. He's on first. As the batting order for the Hawks has reset, Gallagher is back up. He's over 3 so far and had got walked over to base the last time he was up to bat. Still no outs, 7-1 here in the 7th inning. There's a pitch. Takes a swing at it, but that's going to go foul, almost behind him. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. Strike 2. Still 2 men on base, 1 on first, 1 on third here for the 0-2 pitch with no outs. Ball 1.
Oh, because I messed up and I went back in and added him out.
Here's the 1-2 pitch. Took a swing at it, but tipped it, so that's going to still remain strike 2. Count's not going to change. Here's the pitch. Caught a piece of it. That rolled up the first baseline. Doesn't get the hit, but does get the RBI as he's able to bring home Chris Jennings. So that score does increase 8-1 as Todd Stux is going to get his first at bat of the day. He's listed here, sometimes a right-handed pitcher, sometimes an infielder. Coming from Hagerstown, Maryland, he's a freshman. He's going to get his chance to make a difference today. Here's a pitch. Strike 1. So we still have one on base.
I wonder if it's because of the internet.
Here's a pitch again. Strike 2.
Or if you just go to edit.
And here is that 0-2 pitch. Got a piece of it. He was able to stop it from going any further, so he was able to get him out recording the second out.
Hey, got two. Keep going, kid.
But it does advance the runner over the third. So coming up next is Brendan Moshos, number 14. He's been walked. He's got a double. He's got a triple. And brought home an RBI. Hits that hard, but it goes foul. Can hear the impact of that one. There's the pitch. Little close ball. 1. Still a very beautiful day out here. Not a cloud in the sky over top of this field here at Dundalk CCBC's campus. Strike 2. We got a 1-2 count, 2 outs on the board. Score is 8-1. And they have a runner on third. So no room for a sac fly here. Got to get it hit if you want to bring him home. And here's the 1-2 pitch. Kind of left his hands. I think it looked like it left his hands a little earlier than he intended. On the outside of the strike zone. Ball 2. So we got an even count, 2-2 pitch. Gets a piece of it. That goes out. Second baseman. And he's got that. So that's going to retire the sides. Scores 8-1. As now the Dundalk Lions are going to try their best to rally. It would take 7 runs to tie, 8 to win, but we still have ourselves a game. We still have ourselves 1 half inning before this is over, and then we head into the second game of the doubleheader. So I'm Deacon Storm. We're going to be right back once the sides switch and everyone's in position. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back for the final half inning of the game. Score is 8-1. There's been a pitching change on the Hawks side as Michael Hallbaker, freshman from Hagerstown, Maryland. He's going to be making his way up to the mound, right-handed pitcher. Here's the next pitch. That's strike two. Going to try to close this one up as Joseph Rodriguez is going to get his first at bat today. Here's the 0-2. Catches a piece of it, goes past the pitcher, but tries to get to the first base, and he makes it. Put the speed up there, and Joseph Rodriguez is going to make it to first base. But the ball flew like right past Hallbaker's glove. Just a little bit out of his reach. So we got a man on base. Still no outs. Score still 8-1. Rodriguez is creating some space between him and first base. Doesn't take the chance still. Ball one. Rodriguez creating the space again. Tried to catch him. No dice. So up to the plate right now is Michael Rodriguez. He struck out the last two times he was up. And Joseph Rodriguez is out there on first base. Took a swing. Strike one. Swing and a miss. Here's a 1-1 pitch. A little bit outside the strike zone. Ball two. Hallbaker trying to close this out for his team and get ready for that the second game, which is going to be coming up about 20 to 25 minutes after this one ends. There's a pitch. Ball three. So we got a 3-1 count. One Rodriguez on base. The other one at bat. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Strike two. Ball got there a little bit faster than his bat did. So now we have a full count, no outs on the board, and one man on base. Score is 8-1 here at the bottom of the seventh. He catches it, but that's going to go foul out to the parking lot behind us. And the count remains the same. Rodriguez creating that space for first base. He throws it. He's going to go for it, but that was a solid hit. That's going to go out in between center and left field, but left fielder caught it. And Joseph Rodriguez makes his way back to first. So that's one out. It's a nice solid hit, but unfortunately it hung in the sky a little bit too long. And now that batting order is going to reset as Matt Fino, the catcher, coming out of Bel Air, Maryland, the freshman here. He's going to take his first shot in this final inning of this game. And he catches it high, knocks it all the way out to left field. Is it going to be fielded? Yes, it's going to be caught. And fielded out in left field. Matt Fino hitting it far out there, and Joseph Rodriguez is going to stay on first. 2 outs left, so there's 1 out left remaining in this game as Trey Taliaferro makes his way up. Unfortunately, the batting order falling the way it is, Taliaferro hopefully can get a hit. He has struck out all 3 times he's been up. And that's strike one. Here's the pitch. Ball one. Rodriguez still trying to make his way over to second and give the Lions a little something to hope for here. Taliaferro could help with that a lot by providing a hit and getting some space out here. Strike two. Here's a pitch. Ball 2. Here's the 2-2. Making it a full count. Ball 3. So Rodriguez still on first base. Hoping to move out a little bit, try to get the second. He's got quite an amount of distance between himself and first base. He's going to run for it. And Taliaferro is walked. So he's headed to first base, or second base anyway. Taliaferro finally makes it to base here towards the end of the game. And number 28 coming to the plate. It's Kendall Goodwin. Struck out the last 2 times he was up. See if he can do something to close his deficit here with 2 outs left here in the final inning. Here's the first pitch. Pretty close on the inside, ball 1. Hall Baker still trying to close this out. He's very close. Hasn't given up any points. Gave up a walk with Taliaferro. That was hit right to Hall Baker. He's going to toss that to first base, and that is it. That's going to end the first game of our doubleheader today. The Lions are going. The Lions are going to fall to 2-9. Hawks are going to improve to 12-6 overall. My name is Deacon Storm. We're not going anywhere. Don't you go anywhere. This link is still going to stay active, so we're going to be back for the second half of this doubleheader as the Lions are going to take on the Hawks. So thank you for sticking around this long with us, and we hope you stay around again. And we will be back in about 20 to 25 minutes. Thank you. right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are starting the second game of our doubleheader. Already fired up. Hawks took that first game, so we're going to go ahead and get with the second one. Up to bat first is Cam Mays Hunt from Bentonville, Arkansas. He's a freshman so far. Count is even at 1-1. Took a swing at it. That's going to bounce out towards the second baseman. First base is going to throw it, catch it. And that is one out recorded already. First pitch called strike. There's Andrew Mathias, sophomore out of Hagerstown, Maryland. The second pitch. Gets a piece of it. That's going to go out over the head of our second baseman, out into center field. And he's going to record a hit. He's able to reach first base.
Yeah, keep moving. Go in. Some stuff done. Oh, looks he wants to be in the shade now.
Here's a pitch. Ball one. Up at the plate for the Hawks, Brendan Moshos from Lancaster, Pennsylvania, standing at 5'10". Got a runner out of second base, and it looks like he has made it. Recorded ball two, gave up the stolen base. So Mathias is able to reach second base. Here is the 2-0. Called a strike. That's strike one. Well, Schultz in the last game was able to record a hit with 4 at-bats and an RBI in the last game. That's strike two, so the count is now even up. Mathias still hanging out at second base. Here's a pitch. Catches a piece of it, but that's going to go foul. Far left of the foul line. So the count is going to stay the same. Here is the 2-2 here at the top of the first. Catches it. Solid contact going far out into center field. And it's going to be caught. Runner still making his way down to third base, but he is definitely going to make that. It was a good catch out in the outfield, but still able to advance a runner before retiring the batter. So coming up in the cleanup role, Ryan DeLorby. He did not play in the last game. He's a freshman out of the Bronx, New York. Oh, that ball was thrown high out of the strike zone to the right. It's ball one. 2 outs and a man on third. Here's a pitch. Called strike. Like it was in the bottom center of the strike zone there. Thigh is still hanging out on base. Got a piece of it, but that's going to ground over to second baseman. He's going to toss it to the first. And we're going to go ahead and end this inning. Score is 0-0. Went pretty quickly. Got 4 batters up and gave up 1 hit. So we're going to be right back with the start of the bottom of the first as the Lions are getting ready to take their chances at the plate. And the first batter that we're going to have coming up when that happens is going to be Cheney Skeens, the freshman from Kent Island, Maryland. And then right behind him, Joseph Rodriguez, the freshman from Edgewood, Maryland. And then Ben Hall, freshman from Baltimore, Maryland. So we'll be right back shortly. All right, we are back here. Deacon Storm calling the action as the Dundalk Lions take on the Hagerstown Hawks. Score is still 0-0. We're at the bottom of the first. And coming up to the plate first for the Lions, Cheney Skeens as he hits one out to right field. And it is fielded. And coming up next after him, second in the batting order, it's going to be Joseph Rodriguez making his way over. He was able to record a hit at the end of the last game, ball 1, and reached base and was kind of hanging out there until he was able to come home. All right, here's the 1-0 pitch. Makes good contact, sends that out to left field. It hits the ground, so he's going to make it out there. He's going to try to get this to be a double, and he makes it. Double by Joseph Rodriguez. Solid contact on that. All right, coming up after him, batting third in the order, it's going to be Ben Hall. Sometimes pitcher, sometimes outfielder. From Baltimore, Maryland. So freshman takes the first pitch. Strike 1. Ryan Clark gets ready to make that next throw. They're going to go for second base. And he decides to go to third instead. Rodriguez was able to steal third base. So he records a steal early in this game, and the Lions are looking good coming out of the gate here. Ooh, he almost wanted to go for it. He slipped as he was coming, crawls back to third, and makes it literally on his hands and knees after slipping. He's going to make the attempt to come home after that wild pitch, but the Hawks catcher was able to get it together. There's the pitch. There's a wild pitch. He's going to go for it, and Rodriguez is going to make it home. And I am proud to say, for the first time since I have been doing the play-by-play, the Lions are home, and they are in the lead. I waited 4 games to say that, but it's finally happened. And here we are. Score 1-0. Lions taking it. Sure, it's still very early, but I'm excited. I'm so excited. Count still 3-1 with 1 out on the board. Hits it, bounces up grounder, and is caught. And that's 2 outs here at the bottom of the first. So batting fourth, Kenny Nichols. After a little bit of excitement out there. Oh, ball was thrown very, very close. But Nichols was able to get out of the way. That's ball 2. That was balls like it could have gone either way. But good call not swinging at it. Ball 2. Here goes the 2-0 pitch from Ryan Clark. Oh, that's once again low. Ball 3. So you got a 3-0 count going on here. As Nichols is ahead in the count. Pretty far ahead, actually. 2 outs still on the board. And here's the 3-0 pitch. And that's going to be strike 1. Still here at the bottom of the first inning. 3-1 count pitch. And that's strike 2. So now we have a full count. Kenny Nichols versus Ryan Clark. So 3-2. Oh, that goes ball between the legs of the catcher, and Nichols is going to make it to base. So now batting 5th in the lineup, Nick Papa George. Nope. Sorry about that. Jared Jackson, excuse me. Papa George is on the other team. Jared Jackson, the infielder, freshman out of Baltimore, Maryland. Going to take his chances up here against Ryan Clark. Strike 1. All right, take a quick little timeout to reset himself. Get himself ready up there at the plate. Here's the 0-1 with 2 outs and 1 man on base. Strike 2. Here's the 0-2 pitch. 2 outs, 1 man on base. Floated out of his fingers a little bit. Ball 1. And don't forget we have a doubleheader this Thursday at 2 p.m. taking on Prince George's. So I'll be back here with more action. There's a pitch. That's yet another ball. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here at the bottom of the first. Nichols is still on base over there on first, creating some space. Here's a 2-2. Took a swing at it, and that's it. Strike 3, and we're going to go ahead and retire the sides. Score is 0-1. Lions are in the lead, and we're going to come back with the top of the second here. I'm Deacon Storm. We'll be right back. All right, Deacon Storm here. We are back, top of the second. The game continues. Wow, and we're going to go ahead and start that out by walking someone. That was number 22, Nick Papageorge, batting 5th in the order. And he's going to get walked after making contact with a baseball that was thrown at him. All right, so coming up after him, TJ Gallagher, excuse me. Freshman 5'11" from Sharpsburg, Maryland. That's already ball 1. On the pitcher's mound for the Lions, Timothy Crawford out there. That's the pitch. Right down the middle, called a strike. And Papageorge, the last game, brought in 2 RBIs. While at bat 3 times. There's a pitch. Takes a hit, but that's going to go high above my head and land behind me. Call a foul. This pitch tried to catch him. A soft lob over the first base. And Papageorge is still safe. Here's the 1-2 pitch. That is a ball. Ball pretty much landed in the dirt there. Here is the 2-2 pitch. Catches a piece of it that's going to go out to right field and drop right in front of him. That's going to advance the runners to second and third with no outs on the board. Gallagher's going to go down, recording a double. Next up to the plate on the Lions side, that's going to be Cole Weaver, freshman from Big Pool, Maryland. As the pitch, he catches a good shot at that. Bloops right into center field. Fielder had an issue picking it up, so the ball had a bit of a delay, so that means 2 runs are going to be brought in by Cole Weaver as he himself records a double. He's out there on second base. Still no outs here as the Lions, just as quickly as they got it, lose that lead. Score is now 2-1. Hawks taking back over control. There's a pitch. Ball 1. And still no outs on the board here. See if we can change that. Strike 1. It's a 1-1 pitch. He makes contact, but that's going to go foul out to the left of the third baseline. It's a pitch. That was a little high. Ball 2. So it counts even here at the top of the second. Once again, this is a doubleheader game, so we're only going to 7 innings. Here's a 2-2 pitch. Knocks it out all the way to right field, but it's caught. It's fielded. And no runners have advanced, so that's 1 out. Coming to the plate now is 9th in the batting order, number 13, Cameron Days, a freshman out of Hagerstown. Here's the first pitch. Called a strike. A little close to the inside of Cameron Day. Not able to swing at that. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Pretty high. That's ball 1. The Cameron Day did not participate in the first game. So this is his first at bat of the day. It's a 1-1 pitch. Ooh, brought the heat with that one. That's strike 2. And here's the 1-2 pitch. Had to kind of dive to catch that one. That's Cheney Skeens out there as the catcher. To Timothy Crawford as the pitcher. They have a 2-2 count with 1 out on the board. Here's the pitch. And caught him swinging. That is strike 3 and the first strikeout today for Timothy Crawford. Getting Cameron Day, and their batting order is going to reset as Cam Mays Hunt makes his way back up. 0 for 1 currently. There's a pitch. Got a good piece of that right in the center field, and that is caught. Next, we're going to go ahead and end the inning. Score is now 2-1. But there's still some hope. Still a very early game. Only a 1-run deficit. So we will be right back as the sides switch up. with more CCBC college baseball action. Here I am Deacon Storm, and I will be right back. All right, we're back here. Lions versus Hawks here in the CCBC Dundalk Athletics YouTube channel. I am Deacon Storm calling the action for you today. Ball winning a little bit inside, so that's going to be ball one. But right now at bat, it is Nick White. Strike one. And Nick White was actually pitching in the last game, notched a few strikeouts before he was relieved. And now here he is on offense. Ball two. Cameron Day recording a strikeout in the last inning. It's a 2-1 pitch. All right, catches it. That's up high in the sky, right over top of the pitcher's mound almost, but it looks like third baseman's going to catch it. It's going to be fielded on the inside, so that's now out. Number one. Here at the bottom of the second. So coming up next to the plate for the Lions, Michael Martin, freshman out of St. Thomas. Ball one. So Martin came in late to the game, late in the seventh inning last game. So here he is. He's going to get a game full of reps as he is now into the lineup. And here is the 2-0 pitch with one out. Here at the bottom of the second. Catches it, sends that out to right field, and he's going to hit the wall. So Martin's going to keep running. He's going to keep it coming around to second base. Makes it, but the ball was caught, and he would have been cut out if he continued to try to go to third. Either way, go ahead and record that double for Martin. So man on second. One out recorded so far. It's coming up to the plate. Number 25, Kevin Gamble. He also entered the game in late earlier. Recorded a hit while he was there. Actually, I'm mistaken. He actually struck out in the last game. Excuse me. But that wasn't until he came in late in the seventh inning. But just like Martin, he has joined the lineup for this particular contest. And ball one. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Up. Pulled it back. Here it comes. Caught the tip of it, but that's going to go foul. Martin was kind of making a little bit of, trying to create some distance between himself and the second base bag. It's going to make his way over the third. But what we're looking at now, 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out here at the bottom of the second. Score is 2-1 with the Hawks now in the lead. Still anyone's game. Whoa. That would have most certainly made contact with Gamble, but he decided to duck out of it anyway. Making that ball 2. It's the pitch. Catches it and is missed by the second baseman. He makes it to first, and Kevin Gamble's going to make his way all the way around. Or Nick White, excuse me. Score is now tied 2-2. I was right the first time. Score is now tied 2-2 as Martin is able to come home. And Kevin Gamble records the RBI. There's a pitch. Oh, that curved back in at the last second. Strike 1. Strike 2, excuse me. Was able to get back to the bag. Call it safe as Kyle Hansel's making his first at bat of this game. Knocks that out to center field, but it's a little high. Looks like it's hanging, and it is caught. That's going to reset our batting order for the Lions. And Kevin Gamble still on first. So that's 2 outs. As Chaney Schemes, who's playing catcher today, is able to make it back to his at-bat before this inning is over. Score is tied up at 2-2. And that's a ball. Schemes ready for that 1-0 pitch. Here it comes. And they're making it the attempt to steal. And looks like he made it. Kevin Gamble successfully stealing second base. Lions so far in this game recording 2 steals. 2-0 pitch, takes a swing at it and a miss. That is strike 1. Lions falling to 2-9 after dropping the first game of this doubleheader. Hopefully they can end this at 3-9 today. Here goes the 2-1 pitch. Takes a piece of it, but it flies over my head behind me. Strike 2. Here's the pitch. Caught a piece of it, so we're going to stick around here. So we got 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here at the bottom of the second. 2's all over the board because the score is also 2-2. If you wanted to play your numbers tonight. As a pitch, catches it, pops up, Doesn't go too far, and that's caught, and it's going to end the inning. Score is still 3-3. We'll be right back once everyone is changing sides with the Hawks getting up to bat. All right, here we are, top of the third. Score is knotted up at 2-2. Coming out to the plate now. If I can get it out before he gets off of the plate. It's number 8, Andrew Mathias. He's already got a single today himself and a stolen base. And hits that. Caught, fielded by the shortstop, throwing it at the first. And he's able to make the play. Incredible catch by Jackson out there at shortstop. Launching that ball over the first base. Wow. Play had a ton of energy. It was good. It's good stuff there. They're coming up now. Moshos. Hits it before I get his name out. That's going to go foul. Moshos having had a sac fly the last time that he was up. Did not make it to base, but was able to advance one of his runners. That is strike 2. That kind of energetic play is something that the Lions need to happen more often to keep that momentum and motivation up. Went out on the board. Here's the 0-2. And that's a ball. All right, here's the 1-2 pitch. Gets a piece of it that flies back towards me. So it's going to remain the same. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out on the board. And don't forget, there's a doubleheader this Thursday at 2 p.m. playing Prince George's, and it's going to be right here. I'll be here with you. It's the pitch. Gets a piece of it, but that's going to go foul, it looks. But it may be up, it's out of the field of play. So make sure you're here for that. And just in case you forget about it, if you're watching, hit that subscribe button and the bell next to the subscribe button. So that way you'll get a notification of all of CCBC Dundalk's athletics action across all sports, even though it's only baseball season right now. There's a pitch. Sends that out to left field. That's going to be caught. It's out too. So far, 2 up, 2 down so far.
Yeah, we're starting to pick up on this pretty good. It takes a couple of find your rhythm, for sure. It's a little confusing at first once you figure it out.
Out to the plate now, Ryan DeLorby. Take that first pitch. It was really low. No one else at base, so he's going to stick around there. It's going to be ball one. 2 outs on the board here at the top of the third. Just remember, this is only a 7-inning game since we're in the middle of a doubleheader in the second game of that. Score still 2-2. And here's the 1-0 pitch. And that's called strike. A little bit to the far right of the strike zone, makes his way in there. 1-1 count. And that one goes out of the strike zone, making it 2-1. Here's a 2-1 pitch. Still close, and that's going to go out to the left. That's going to be fielded. It is just to the left of the first base line, and that's going to be a recorded double for Ryan Delorby. The freshman out of Bronx, New York, standing on second base, is coming up next. It's going to be number 22, Nick Papageorge. We saw a lot of him in the previous game. Last time he was up, he was walked. And he's batting fifth in the order. So there's 2 outs on the board and 1 man on second base. Here's the pitch. He gets a piece of it, but that's going to be called strike as it goes to my right behind him. Timothy Crawford already recording 1 strikeout so far this game. But we're still early. But at the same time, we're almost halfway through. Takes a swing at that. That is going to be strike 2. Dropped down a little bit too low for him. And Papageorge is up against the 0-2 count. Last time he was up, he was walked. So let's see what comes of this. Is there still a man on second? A little close. Close to the knees. Ball 1. Here's the 1-2 pitch. He's making a run for third, but he's going to have to come back. So that one goes foul out to the far right, out of play. Literally out of the park on the back. Still the 1-2 count, though, as that hasn't changed. Score still 2-2. There's the pitch. That's a little low. Ball 2. It's a 2-2 pitch. A little high. Now I got a full count. Here comes the full count pitch. He's making a run for third, but that's going to go foul. He's going to have to turn back around. Don't forget, if you want to follow along with the live stats of the game, you can do so. Link is provided in the comments and also on our Twitter page. You can follow both of us, both accounts, one on Twitter, one on YouTube. So where you can keep up with the action. Here's the 3-2 pitch. It's a little high, and it's going to go ahead and walk him. As he has walked once again for the second time in this game. Coming up after him, TJ Gallagher. Recorded a double the last time he was up to the plate. Pretty sure we don't want that to happen again. And goes right straight down the middle, called a strike. Was a little high, though, but either way, it was right dead in the strike zone. Timothy Crawford looking for his second strikeout today, which will retire the inning. Here's the pitch. Call the ball. Looks like it was a little high outside the strike zone. Tipping towards the left a little bit. But it's 1 ball, 1 strike with 2 outs on the board. Score still knotted up 2-2. Here's the 1-1 with 1 man on second. A strike 2. Here is the 1-2 pitch for 2 outs. You make a run for it to third. Both are making a run for it. That goes ball, but both runners have advanced. Stealing bases. The pitch, he catches it, but that's going to go foul. All right, so far the count is evened up at 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And, of course, also with that, 2 outs. It's the pitch. Oh, ball. Full count. If I'm allowed to give my opinion, I believe that should have probably been a strike, but I'm also not the umpire. Looked like it may have been in the strike zone, but it was not. It's called a ball. So now we have a full count with 2 outs on the board. There's a pitch. Takes a hit, and that's going to go ahead and launch out to left field. And 2 runs have made it in. And Gallagher with, once again, bringing in 2 RBIs, picking up the single. He's making a run to second base now, but it looks like he's definitely going to make that. He had a pretty decent head start, so now he has a steal. Pitched the ball, but that gave Gallagher enough room to make a run for it and head to second base. So now, ball 1, 0 strikes, 2 outs. Score is now 4-2. There's the pitch. Ball 2.
One,
1-1. Okay. That's actually called a strike. Had to update the scoreboard real quick. There's a pitch. The 1-1. That's going to go out towards right field. They're making a run for it. Falling catch, but he holds on to it, and that's going to go ahead and end the inning. Scores 4-2. Hawks are in the lead, and we're going to get ourselves ready. Switch sides, and we're going to the bottom of the third. I'll be right back. All right, we're back here with CCBC college baseball action for the NJCAA. Game between the Dundalk Lions and the Hagerstown Hawks. We're at the bottom of the third. Here's the first pitch. Makes contact, swings that out towards left field. Is going to go high, going to go far. Hits the ground, so he's going to keep running. And that's going to be a recorded double before I can even finish the introduction. Some movement going on out there. But that was the second double today for Joseph Rodriguez. And that one's going to go foul. Fast-paced action before I can catch up. That is Ben Hull. That's up at the plate. Last time he was up, he did not reach base, so he's 0 for 1 so far. But he has a chance to even up this score. Right now it's 4-2. There's a pitch. Takes a swing at it, but a little bit out of his reach. That's strike 2. Really, really far on the left there. Outside of the strike zone. He tried to take a swing at it, but can't imagine what would have happened if he would have hit it. Here's the 0-2 pitch. And taking a quick break. All right, we're back, and here's the pitch. Oh, he tries to catch him at the second base, but does not. Joseph Rodriguez already has a stolen base today, creating a lot of distance between himself and the second base. Here comes the 0-2 pitch with no outs on the board. And that's it. Catches him looking. Ben Hall on the strikeout there. As Ryan Clark records his second strikeout of the day. So up to the plate now, number 16, Kenny Nichols. He was walked the last time he was up. Here's a pitch. That curves in. Strike 1. Started on the outside of the strike zone and curved inward. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Joseph Rodriguez still on second base. Took a swing at it. And a miss, strike 2. They threatened to throw it back there to second base, but decided not to. As Joseph Rodriguez is creating a lot of space between himself and second base. There's a pitch. Gets up. Well, caught a piece of it, but didn't go far enough to be playable, so strike 2. Kenny Nichols is still hoping to reach base, but he's pretty far behind in the count, 0-2. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Took another swing at it, and that's it. He's going to be heading back to the dugout. As Joseph Rodriguez is still stranded out there on second base. And Ryan Clark records his third strikeout of the day. Second one of the inning. First pitch. Called a strike. That is Jared Jackson up. He was struck out last time he was up there. The 0-1 pitch goes a little wild. That's going to let Joe Rodriguez have enough time to make it to third, so he steals third. So that's 2 steals for him today. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Catches it past the pitcher, past the second baseman. And that's going to bring Joe Rod home.
Hey, way to go, kid.
And that's going to also record an RBI for Ben Hall. I mean, not Ben Hall, excuse me. Let's say Jared Jackson, my apologies. Big swing and a miss there from Nick White. Strike one. Dora was able to make it home to close that deficit up. It's only a 1-point lead on the Hawks side here within the bottom of the third with 2 outs on the board. Pitch catches a piece of it. It bloops out past the first baseman into right field. Jared Jackson making his way around to third. So now there's 2 men on base. Nick White able to record that single. So now there's an opportunity here. It's Michael Martin, who got a double last time up, has a chance to possibly even retake the lead if he's able to, actually, yes, retake the lead if he's able to bring home his runners and create a little bit of space if he can find himself home. A little bit of a conference happening out there in the pitcher's mound. Probably going over some strategies to make sure that with 2 outs on the board, they make it 3. Because this is a kind of a dangerous situation for them right here in the bottom of the third. Just trying to get this figured out. While we have a chance, programming note, don't forget, this Thursday at 2 p.m., doubleheader. Taking on Prince George's. The Lions will be home. That means I will be here calling all the action for that doubleheader. All right, here comes the first pitch. That's counted as a ball. It's like he almost went for it, but chose to pull it back at the last second with a man on first and a man on third. Here's a 1-0. Called a strike. And with that curveball, curving back in on the outside, from the outside into the strike zone. It's 1-1 count right now. Here's a 1-1 pitch. It was a little close on the inside there. Ball 2. Still 2 men on base with 2 outs on the board here in the bottom of the third. Here is your 2-1 pitch. Tipped it a little bit, so that's going to be strike 2. So we got the count all tied up. Martin trying to even the score here or make it even better. He's got a man on third, so even just a single will bring someone home. Oh, whoa. Ball 3. Jackson is chomping at the bit to try to get to home plate. At the least, that would tie this game back up again. Here's a 3-2 pitch. Catches it. Hits it high out the center field. Let's see where it goes. And it is caught out there in the outfield, so that's going to end the inning. Score is 4-3. They closed up the deficit a little bit, so it's not too bad. And sides are going to switch, so we will be right back with more action once the teams reset. All right, we are back. Top of the first, ball one already. Ball two. Currently up at the plate. Joshua Russ, he's 0-1 so far in the game.
Okay.
Freshman out of Martinsburg, West Virginia. Standing at 5'10" and ready for this next pitch. That's ball three. Here's the 3-0 pitch. And walks him. And Joshua Russ is going to take his place on first base. Allowing the ninth in the batting order to come up. That's going to be Cameron Day. He struck out last time he was up. And calling time. I tried to catch him at first. Day didn't really create too much. Not Day, excuse me. Because Rush didn't create a lot of space coming off of first base. But tried to catch Rush again. No dice. Still nothing on the board there for this particular series, but he's making a run for it. They're going to try to get him at second base, but he slipped. Did he catch him? He got him out. Rush did not make it out of there. He was caught trying to slide. He was caught before he even took off. Didn't really have that much space from first base, but that first pitch was ball one. So that's where we are now with that. And one out on the board here at the top of the fourth. Ball two. So now with no one on base, things don't seem so bad after all. That's ball two. Looks like it was a little bit to the a little bit above the strike zone. Here's the 3-0 pitch. And that's strike one. Here's the pitch. And that's ball one. Walks him. So Cameron Day makes his way to first base. In the way here for Cam Mays Hunt for his third at bat as everything resets with the lineup. He's 0 for 2 right now. Both times having his attempts caught out in the outfield. Oh, tried to catch him at first, but he stuck around. Didn't really create as much space. Kind of looked like Cameron Day a little bit out there. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. Watching to make sure that he's not too far away from the base. Here goes the 1-1 pitch. Try to catch him again. That is a no. He's called safe. The pitch, shoots it over the first base, unable to stop it. So that's going to be recorded a hit. Making his way over, and he's able to get to third. So you got a man on first and a man on third here at the top of the fourth. 1 out recorded so far. And that was a hit. Mace Hunt recorded the single, and now Andrew Mathias is here. He had a single earlier, so he's 1 for 2 at bat so far. As his last attempt didn't go the way he wanted it to.
Mike, your way earlier. You're good, right there, right there.
There's a pitch. You got a runner going to second. We'll see if they can try to catch him. Ball hung up there for a little bit, so unfortunately, no, he's going to go down as having a steal. His first steal of the day. And don't forget, if you want to follow along with the live stats, the link is provided in the comments or on Twitter. You can follow us both on those platforms. Here's the pitch. That way you don't miss any of the upcoming or even some of the reflections of the past. The CCBC Dundalk Sports. All of that is listed on our channel. Here's a 2-0. Now a 3-0. So he throws ball 3. Definitely don't want to walk him, because that would load the bases up. Instead, he cracks it all the way out to center field. It's going to hit the ground behind the center fielder. Two runners coming in. As Cameron Day and Mace Hunt both cross the line there. So Mathias is able to get it all the way out there to the back of center field.
So is it 5-3 to score? Dylan, 5-3, the score is 6-3. 6.
Score now is 6-3, and it looks like we might be making a pitching change. It looks. It's number 23. George Moore is taking over. After bringing home 2 runners, Timothy Crawford has been retired. So the pitcher's going to warm up. So we're going to take a quick break while they're doing that, and we get back to the action. All right, we're back. Deacon Storm here as George Moore is taking over for pitching duties with one out on the board. It's going to be ball one. Up to the plate now, Brendan Moshos. Had a sacrifice fly at the beginning in the first. And didn't make it to base last time either, so he's 0 for 2 on the day. And right now he is ahead in the count at least. 2 balls, 0 strikes here at the top of the fourth. And don't forget, because this is a doubleheader, we're only going to the 7th inning unless the score's tied. On that errant throw brings our runner for second base to third. Andrew Mathias out there, hanging out third base. And here's the 3-0 pitch. Walks him. George Moore out there. He still needs a little warming up, I guess. It's Ryan Dolorby. He makes his way up. He's recorded a steal so far and a double today. Batting fourth in the lineup. First pitch, runner going to second, but that's going to go foul, so he's coming back. Going to make that strike one. One out still on the board. 6-3 is your score with the Hawks in the lead. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Catches down the end of the bat that goes high out to center field. And it is caught. Trying to catch him home, to try to throw it there. It's not going to make it, unfortunately. The score is now 7-3. With the Hawks up. That was a hell of a sac fly there. Bringing home the runner. And now number 22, Nick Papageorge, is back up. He's been walked twice. Oh, tried to catch him. Still safe. Trying to get the runner there. Did he catch him? He's safe. Still a bat here. Here's the 1-0 pitch. And that's a strike. Papa George has been walked twice so far, but managed to record a stolen base the last time he was up. All right, and here we go. The 1-1. Pitch goes wild, and that's going to send the runner to third. So our catcher was unable to hold on to a Cheney Skeens, could not get a hand on it. At least not a stable one, as the ball went flying past him. All right, here's a 2-1 pitch, 2 outs, 1 man on third. Takes a swing, that is strike 2. Big swing and a miss there. Here comes the 2-2 pitch here at the top of the fourth. Catches a piece of it, knocks that out to right field, and that's going to bring home Machos. And score a RBI for Papa George. Score is now 8-3 here at the top of the fourth. 2 outs still on the board. 1 man, that's Papa George on first. Here's a pitch. Catches a piece of it, goes past the pitcher's mound, but it's going to be picked up by the second baseman. Thrown there, we're going to end the inning here. Scores 8-3. Hawks in the lead as we get ready to start the bottom of the fourth. I am Deacon Storm here with CCBC College baseball action, and we're going to be right back after the teams reset. Deacon Storm back with you with some more action as we start the bottom of the fourth here. Score still 8-3. Here's the first pitch. That's going to go ball. Up to the plate now as Kevin Gamble. He had a single in the RBI last time he was up. See if he can repeat that success. Strike one. Still a beautiful day out here. Wind's picking up just a tad bit. That's ball two. Ball was a little bit to the left of the strike zone. Also kind of low. And here's a 2-1 pitch. That's strike two. So we got the count even up here. And the Hawks have gotten a lot of breaks over the past couple of innings. And here's a 2-2 pitch. Caught a piece of it, but it goes behind him right off the top of the bat. With the tip of the bat. So the count's going to stay the same at 2-2. Right here at the bottom of the fourth. Here's a pitch. Ooh. Wow. What a pitch that was. Strike 3 for Kevin Gamble. As it was outside of the strike zone and curved right back in the last second. Strike 1. That's actually the 4th strikeout for Ryan Clark today. As Kyle Hansel is taking his chances up there at the plate. Strike 2. He is right now 0 for 1, the freshman out of Baltimore. All right, here's the 0-2 pitch. Catches a piece of it, hits it towards first base. There's a little bit of a race to the bag, and they beat him to it, so that's now the second out. Kyle Hansel is going to be 0 for 2 today. And that count is, or sorry, not the count, but the lineup is going to reset. And Cheney Skeens is making his way back out. He's playing catcher today mostly, but he is 0 for 2 up at bat today so far. See if he can change that. Here is the 1-0 pitch. Oof. Very low and outside of the strike zone. Ball 2. All right, here's a 2-0 pitch. A little bit close, but it curved back in at the last second. Strike 1. So it's a 2-1 count right now with 2 outs on the board here in the bottom of the 4th. Score is 8-3 with the Hawks firmly in control. There's a pitch. Bounces off the ground, goes high in the air. So we're now at a 3-1 count. It's a little bit of a silver lining here for the Lions this particular inning. Oh, it's 2-1, actually. We just reset the board. Umpire just wanted to make sure we reset the scoreboard. So it's actually a 2-1 count. And here is the 2-1 pitch. Ball 3 looked like it was a little high outside the strike zone. All right, it's a 3-1 pitch. And walks him. So Skeens finally makes it to base today. And coming up after him is number 14, Joseph Rodriguez. He's got 2 doubles on the day so far, so he's 2 for 2 up at bat. And managed to steal 2 bases. And he's come home once. So it's the first pitch that, whoa, went behind Joseph Rodriguez. Ball 1. The 5'9" freshman out of Edgewood, Maryland. Edgewood High School. Making some differences today for his team. Ball 2. And Skeens is still on base, creating some space between himself and first base as we get the 2-0 pitch going. And that's called strike. Getting ready for the 2-1 pitch. Takes a swing at it. That's going to be called strike. Ball was low, almost bounced off the ground once it got to the catcher. We're still here at the bottom of the 4th. right, here's a 2-2 pitch. Whoa. Once again, close to the body and the arm of Joseph Rodriguez. He ducks out of the way of it. So we have a full count now. 1 man on base, 2 outs here at the bottom of the 4th. Score still 8-3. Here comes the full count pitch. And that's going to... Wow, he caught him on the way. Caught him looking. He even confused me a little bit there. As Rodriguez is struck out. So that concludes the 4th inning. Scores 8-3. Sides are going to switch, which means I will be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Deacon Storm here. We are back with more CCBC college baseball action. CCB Dundalk Lions taking on the Hagerstown Hawks. And we are at the top of the 5th. Timothy Crawford was relieved a couple of innings ago, so on the mound right now is George Moore. And that's going to be a hit. That was number 25, Cole Weaver, recording a single coming straight off the bench. He already had a double, so he's now 2 for 3 on the day. Coming up after him, batting 8th in that order, Joshua Rush. He was walked last time he was up. Not able to catch him. Rush was walked last time he was up, so he was able to make it to base. It's a pitch. Strike 1. Score is still 8-3. Couple more innings left. And time has been called. And we'll be back into play in literally a couple seconds. All right. It's the 0-1 pitch. He catches it, goes out to left field, but it looks like it is foul. So that makes it strike 2 and the 0-2 count. Oh, tries to catch him at first base. Does not. He makes it back. Here's the 0-2. He catches it. Shortstop unable to get to it. So that is going to be a hit that is recorded for Joshua Rush as he makes it to first. with Cole Weaver still out there on second base. And it looks like we're going to have a bit of a conference and going to make a pitching change as George Moore is being relieved. And the man they call Big Country, very, very hard to miss. The 6'7" freshman out of North Hartford, Maryland. Out of Hartford Tech. Freshman, yes, I did say freshman. Jack Carl, number 35, is going to be taking over pitching duties for the time being. So he's going to warm up, which means I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. All right, Deacon Storm here, back. Jack Carl, the new pitcher, is done with the warm-ups. Score is still 8-3. No outs on the board. Just yet here at the top of the fifth. 2 innings remaining so far in this game, unless they tie it up. Oh, he put all of his effort into that throw. Umpire instructing Cole Weaver to get back on third. So that's as far as he's going to make it. As the Hawks have a runner on second and third. Cameron Day is up on the plate. Up to bat. So far, the count's 1-0. Ball 2. Here's a 2-0 pitch. Maybe they're in a pretty dangerous spot right now, considering there's 2 men already in scoring position and there's no outs on the board. So Jack Carl's going to have his work cut out for him here. Ball 3, lifted a little high.
Good job, kid.
Okay, there's a 3-1. Makes contact with it, goes over the third baseman's head. That's going to bring home 1 and 2.
There we go, guys.
So,
Let's make this day a
that
little
being
bit
said,
easier.
Cole Weaver, he made it home. As well as Joshua Rush. So they were able to get there. As Schultz records the double and 2 RBIs. So the score now 10-3. As Jack Carl was unfortunate to be the one to walk into this particular situation. Gave up 2 runs right off the bat. Ball 2. Still no outs on the board as the score has increased and the deficit is now a 7-run game. Here's the pitch. Ball 3. A Mays Hunt, so far 1 for 3. Recorded stolen base, had a single the last time he was up. Freshman out of Bentonville, Arkansas. Here's the 3-0 pitch. And he's going to go ahead and send him to first base. All right, coming up next to bat, Andrew Mathias. Had a double last time he was up and brought home 2 RBIs. Here's the pitch. Strike 1. The pitch. Whoa! That one sailed high. Caught some air up under it. Ball 1. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Take a swing at it. Ball 2. So still runners with no outs. Still runners on second and first. So they have an opportunity to add more to their tally. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Ball 3. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Catches that, but it's going to fly high behind my head. Land in the grass back here. Here's the full count pitch. He makes contact, but that's going to go high over to the... Unable to catch it. He's over there next to the dugout for the Hawks. Was unable to get to it in time. It went high, fell fast. All right, preparing for that full count pitch again. And he's going to walk him. As Mathias makes his way over to first base. And now the bases are loaded. And probably what is the worst case scenario, the bases are loaded with no outs recorded on the board here at the top of the 5th. 7 runs separates the 2 teams. As Moshos makes his way up. Catches a piece of it, but that's going to go foul. Last time he was up, he doubled and brought home 2 RBIs. Here's the pitch. Got a piece of it. That goes out to right field. It is fair and is rolling out. And that's going to go ahead and bring home Cameron Day. Also going to bring home Maze Hunt, and as well, behind them, number 8, Matthias. So the bases have been cleared, and not in the way the Lions wanted it to. Right now there looks to be a little bit of a conference happening. Looks like we may be making yet another pitching change. So while that's happening, we're going to take a quick break. And I will be right back with more CCBC college baseball action once everyone resets and gets in position. All right, we are back. Had a pitching change and pretty disastrous thing here at the top of the 5th for the Lions. First pitch. Call the strike. So Marshall was right before that recording his 3rd, 4th, and 5th RBI of the day. Oh, that was close. That is strike 2. Increasing the score to 13-3. And right now to bat is Ryan DeLorby facing the 0-2 count. He had a sac fly and an RBI at the last up bat. And here is the 0-2 pitch, now 1-2. Of course, that is Kenny Nichols, who is up there at the on the mound for the Lions. After Jack Harr was pulled. As ball 2. Still no outs on the board just yet. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Ball 3. Full count up there right now with 0 outs to speak for. Still a man on base out there at second. Here's the pitch. And walked him. Ryan Delorme once again takes the base today. Now coming up to the plate, that is number 22, Papa George. He had a single and an RBI the last time he was up at the plate. Let's see what he can do with 2 men on base and still no outs here at the top of the 5th. Here's the pitch. Catches it, hits it far out to left field. And it's foul. It's kind of a close one there. But now we got an 0-1 count. Everyone trying to get set back up here. As Papa George gets himself to the plate. Here is the 0-1 pitch. 2 men on base. Catches it again, but that's going to go foul as it shoots downward right at home plate and bounces behind him. So don't forget, we have another doubleheader coming up this coming Thursday, taking on Prince George. And it's going to start at 2 o'clock. So I will be here for both of those games for you. So make sure you subscribe to this channel so you don't miss any of the action. Here's the 0-2 pitch. That's kind of low, so that's going to be ball 1. Thankfully, it doesn't get away from him and allow any runners to advance, but all right, here we go with the 1-2 pitch here at the top of the 5th still. Still no outs on the board. Here's the pitch. Catches it, sends that high out to center field. But it is caught in field, and now he's going to have to throw this back. See if he can get it out to third base in time, and he does not. But at least there's finally an out on the board. After what seems like an inning that may have gone on a little bit longer than anyone but the Hawks have wanted to. But that sac fly from Papa George allows a runner to advance. And now coming up to the plate, TJ Gallagher. He's already recorded 2 RBIs today. The 5'11" freshman from Sharpsburg, Maryland, out of Boonesboro High School, is making his way to the plate. All right, here's the first pitch. Makes contact, but is caught right by third base. Sent to second, but he isn't able to get his footing to try to toss that over to first. Man on third stays where he's at. And then we have now 2 outs. So we still have a man on first and a man on third. Coming up to the plate now. Cole Weaver's back up here. He had a single last time he was up. He's already knocked in 2 RBIs and had a double today. High pitch. Ball 1. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. 2 men on base. Ball 2. This inning did no favors to the Lions' hopes today for possibly coming away with a home victory. But there's still a little bit of time left. Here's a 2-0 pitch. Call the strike. The pitch knocks it, not able to get his hands on it. But caught him out, so that's not going to increase the score, thankfully. Score is still 13-3. As Cole Weaver doesn't make it to base in time before the runner ahead of him is caught out. So we're going to take a quick break. I am Deacon Storm here with CCBC College Baseball, and we're going to be right back. All right, we're back here. Start of the bottom of the 5th. Score is still 13-3. It's the pitch. Strike 1. That is Brian DiCarlo up there for the Lions. This is his first at bat today. It's the 1-1 pitch. Bounces off the ground, goes behind everyone else except for me. So that's going to be ball 2. There's the 2-1 pitch. Takes a swing at it and a miss. Strike 2. Seemed to drop out of his line of sight in his swing on that one. Here's the 2-2. Ball 3. Now we have a full count here to start this. Start the bottom of the 5th. It's the 3-2 pitch. Takes a swing at it and a miss, and that's going to be a strikeout recorded for number 18, Seth Hartman. Excuse me, that was actually Ben Hall in the strikeout there for the Lions. So coming up after him, that is... Oh, takes a swing at that, knocks it behind my head for foul. Coming up to the plate, Kenny Nichols. He struck out the last time he was up. Also taking over from pitching duties that he was just taking care of for the Lions as well. Strike 2. What seemed to be a pretty even game when this all started. Quickly went off the rails, resulting in a 10-point deficit here. On the 0-2 pitch now. Ball 1. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Kind of low. Jerked that one a little bit. Ball 2. Two-two pitch. That's it. Caught him. Shook him out and sent Kenny Nichols back to the dugout. First pitch. Strike 1. That is Jared Jackson up. Last time he was up, he had a single and an RBI. Hits that one high behind him for strike 2. Seth Hartman recording his second strikeout a second ago. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Pretty close on the inside there, ball 1. One-two count here, 2 outs already for the Lions as they were struck out here at the bottom of the 5th. Score still 13-3, and here is the 1-2 pitch. Takes a swing at it, but it tips off his bat, so that's going to go foul. Count's going to stay the same. Here's the pitch. Caught him looking again, and that's 3 up, 3 down for Seth Hartman as he retires the side, and we're going to take a quick break. So get ready to start the top of the 6th. This is Deacon Storm, and I'll be right back with more CCBC college baseball action. Actually, I've just been informed that is actually game. Looks like the point rule. There was a 10-point lead by the Hawks, so we're going to go ahead and call it. So thanks again for joining us. I am Deacon Storm for CCBC College Baseball action. We're going to be back here Thursday at 2 p.m. for the next doubleheader as we're taking on Prince George's. So I'll see you then. Once again, thank you. Please like, subscribe, comment, and share. You get a chance. And we'll see you next time here with CCBC Dundalk Lions Baseball. Thank you.